All right, what is going on, everybody? What is going on? So we're going to be doing some live technical analysis, some live trading. Let me know in the chats if you guys can hear me. Put a 1 in the chat if you guys can hear me. Shout out to Mom's Spaghettios. Hey, shout out to Mom's Spaghettios with the yo. But yeah, let me know if you guys can hear me. And we're going to get started with this. We're going to be doing some live trading, live technical analysis, all that good stuff. So yeah, let me see some ones in the chat. Let me see some ones. We got a few people in here. That's good. That's good. You guys can hear me. Let's see. Let's see. All right. Hey, we got Rare Crypto. So yeah, we're gonna be doing this. We're gonna be doing live trading, live technical analysis. But for the technical analysis, you guys have to send in a donation or be a member of the channel. So we'll only doing the technical analysis request for the members of the channel and the people who donate. So big shout out to you guys. Shout out to Mom Spaghettios. But yeah, Mom Spaghettios, go ahead, send a donation. I'm not going to put a certain price on it. So if you want to send $1, do that, or anything like that. I also have crypto donations here, but we're going to get started. I just kind of want to break down Bitcoin here, and then as you guys get those donations in, we'll start going over whatever you guys want me to go over. So we're gonna go ahead and do that, and then we're also gonna do some live trading because I have a mission today, a goal today. So I'm gonna be trading some stocks. I'm gonna be trading. Probably gonna be doing Meta. I've been doing Meta recently on this 1 minute chart on the daily, and definitely have a good trading plan, good trading strategy for Meta. So definitely think that we might get a bit more of an upcrease, or a bit more of an uptrend. I almost said upcrease, but anyways, yeah, we're gonna talk about that as well. But let's start on Bitcoin, and then we'll start going over everything else. So let's get started here first on Bitcoin. So yeah, we're actually still inside of this rising wedge on Bitcoin too. So let me zoom out so you guys can see that rising wedge. We're still here. So it's not too far-fetched to think that we're going to be going up here towards 96K on Bitcoin, possibly stopping at 94, that Fibonacci resistance. So I'm looking for something similar to that to see what happens there. But shout out to everybody pulling up. Shout out to everybody pulling up. We got a few people in here. We got Vision says Pep is the king. Pepe runs crypto now. Yeah, Pepe has been pumping. It has been pumping. It has been pumping. But yeah, if you guys want me to get in any technical analysis for you for a specific project, become a member of the channel or send in some donations, and we can go ahead and do that. So yeah, that's how we're gonna do it. That's how we're gonna do it. But yeah, big shout out to everybody. We're gonna get started though. So let's get started on Bitcoin first. So yeah, let's do Bitcoin first. So we're going up here through this rising wedge here on Bitcoin currently. And it's pretty interesting because I think we're actually about to break this resistance at 90K. The second we break that 90K resistance, you guys want to be looking for 94K. So 94K, after this 90K resistance is broken, if it's broken, right? We've been inside this rising wedge the whole time. We're just riding the uptrend line here of the rising wedge. And as soon as this breaks out, if it does break out, you guys want to be watching out for that 94K increase right there. In total, that is going to be a 5.75% increase. So we're gonna have like a 5.75% increase there with Bitcoin. So that's gonna be pretty good. A big shout out to David Dalman. Big shout out to you. He's a member of the channel. I was just telling everybody before, I'm only doing special requests for technical analysis for the members and for people who send donations. So Dalman, or David Dalman, you can send any request for me to go and do a technical analysis on anything. So whatever you want me to do a technical analysis on, since you're a member of the channel, go ahead and send those through, and we'll go ahead and I'll go ahead and get that done for you and do a whole technical analysis. So big shout out to David Dalman. And I kind of want to start doing this because I feel like it's better for the members of the channel to do a live stream, so you guys can have me do the technical analysis right there on the spot instead of sending a comment on a video and then waiting for me to actually make the video. So I think it'd be a lot more beneficial for the members. So yeah, that's what I'm gonna start doing here, doing these live streams. But anyways, like I was saying here with Bitcoin, we're waiting for it to break past this 90K resistance to get up to 94K. And part of the reason why I think that we might actually do it is the percent R training exhaustion here is starting to break out. But what I am noticing is a little bit of weakness here on it. You can kind of see how it's curving a little bit, and it usually does this before it pulls back. And you can also see a really lightly red shaded area on the percent R training exhaustion, indicating that it's overbought at this area. So there's a possibility that we get rejected. And remember what happened these last few times here with Bitcoin. The last few times it has gotten rejected. So there's a possibility that it gets rejected. It's gotten rejected here, here. 90K is a huge area of resistance for Bitcoin. So that's not good. There's a possibility that there could be a pullback, so we might not break past. And then if you look at what happened all of the times here on the MACD, same thing, very little buying pressure, and then the selling pressure comes in to take the show over pretty much. So there's a possibility that we could get a big pullback here, and you see that lightly green shaded area indicating that there is selling coming up here for Bitcoin. So we're probably going to end up seeing that selling pressure building up, which could end up having us break out of this rising wedge to the downside, which wouldn't be too far-fetched, because remember, rising wedges are bearish patterns. So there's a possibility that we can see that pullback here come all the way down to 80K. And if we do, we will have to see if it's a double bottom, as you can see down here. That would be a double bottom. So we'll have to see if we're actually going to do that, and if it's actually going to end up playing out that way. So the double bottom situation would be like boom, 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 boom. So we'll see if it does that. But yeah, this rising wedge might end up breaking down soon. So you guys definitely want to pay attention to that. But yeah, shout out to everybody. And for the people that are just now showing up, we're doing technical analysis live on everything you guys want me to go over. And I'll be doing a technical analysis for all of the members of the channel. So whatever you guys want me to go over, shout out to the members. Just leave a comment. Let me know in the chats for all the members what you guys want me to go over next. And then for everyone else, go ahead and send a donation through. It doesn't matter what the price is. Just send a donation through Super Chat, or maybe through donations through crypto if you guys want to do that too. And then we can go ahead and do it like that. So if you guys want me to do a specific technical analysis, go ahead and do that. So yeah, and I will be doing some trading. You're not going to actually see what I'm trading with, but I will show you what I'm going to be trading, which is going to be some stock options. But yeah, where you're going to be doing that. So yeah, shout out to everybody. Good morning to you, Rickaroo, big shout out to you. David Dahlman says after Bitcoin PENGU, maybe. Yeah, we can go over PENGU. Let's go over that actually. So and again, guys, become members of the channel, or just send a super chat through, and I'll go ahead and cover anything you want me to. So big shout out to the members. There's no limit on what you guys can have me go over for the members and the donators. All right. So let's go to PENGU. Well, actually, I already have it here at the side. So yeah. All right. Now we are going over PENGU here. All right. Let's see. All right. This is the 4-hour chart here on Pudgy Penguins. Let's zoom in. This was kind of expected too, because if you look down here, it found a bottom support here. And this is what I've been saying all along, 0.008. I've been saying that is the best support area right now, 0.008. And then if that's broken, 0.005 right after that. So this uptrend here, definitely expected. It was about a 19% gain. So anyone that benefited off of that, shout out to y'all. But yeah, lots of buying pressure here on the MACD. So actually, I think we might have a even bigger push up here to 0.0107 Right now we're at 0.01003. So this area right here, I think, is going to be that next push for us. And also that was the resistance here. And that's actually where the selling started to speed up. So that's the gap that we have to fill. So I would expect for it to start pulling back once it hits that level up there. So it has a little bit more of a ways to go up. So that's what I'm waiting for there. And then looking at the percent of our trend exhaustion, the white line, the short-term trend, looking like it's kind of pulling back a little bit, kind of curving sideways, but it still has a bit of a ways to go up here to the overbought area, which kind of confirms us coming up here to this resistance at 0.0107. So yeah, starting to get a little bit of selling pressure here, but I wouldn't be too worried about that. Let's go to the 2-hour chart. All right. So we're overbought here on the 2-hour chart, right? But it could easily stay overbought for a little bit longer. And this does happen a lot. So we're just going to have to wait and see there. But it is overbought. So don't be surprised if we pull back to 0.009 and then continue up, right? And that's actually what I'm expecting for it to do, is to pull back and then continue up. Lots of buying pressure on the MACD. And we're actually seeing the selling pressure. The lightly green shaded area on the MACD indicates selling pressure coming in. So we're going to see that selling, and then we'll probably end up seeing more buying after that once we pull back to 0.009. So that's what I'm expecting here for Pudgy Penguins. This is the 2-hour chart. So yeah, that's what we got going on right there. And then let's go in on the 1-hour chart. 1-hour chart still overbought. I'm still expecting, that pullback here and then a possible continuation upwards. So still have the same thing there. You can see how the buying pressure is slowing down here. You can see how that reversal is happening. So still expect that pullback. And then it should continue. But that is a pretty consistent amount of buying pressure, which means that it probably has more ways to go up. So again, pull back and then a continuation upwards on Pudgy Penguins would be optimal pretty much. But yeah, again, shout out to all the people out there. Shout out to all the members. Hit the like button, everybody. Hit that like button. And for all the members, go ahead and get your request in for whatever you want me to go over for all the members. And for everyone else, go ahead and send super chats through if you guys want me to cover something specific or become a member of the channel. Either one of those. It's almost 10:30. Well, it's 10:21 p.m. where I'm at right now in the Philippines, but it's almost 9:30 Eastern Standard Time, which means the stock market's about to open, and I'm about to do some trades in the stock market. You won't see me actually execute the trades because I'm going to be doing it on my phone, because that's just how I do it with the stocks, and I'm pretty private about my about the amount that I'm trading and stuff like that. But I will be doing some trades here. I've been looking at a few different stocks here. So Meta is going to be one of them that we're going to be looking at. SMCI, Supermicro Computer. This is something that's actually in a falling wedge, and pre-market is actually having a breakout. So let's wait for that to load. Let's wait for that one to load. How do you use trend exhaustion indicator? Is it free? Yeah, so the %R trend exhaustion is 100% free. I don't know why this isn't popping up right now. But yeah, %R trend exhaustion is 100% free. Let's go back over to Pudgy Penguins. Let's go back over here. All right, there we are. So yeah, %R trend exhaustion, just come over here to indicators. I have it in my favorites right there. Let's go. All right, so it's my computer is moving a bit slow because this is that Philippines internet right now. But yeah, I have a new router, a 5G router coming in the mail pretty soon. So we're going to be having better live streams. And so don't worry. But yeah, just come over here to search, type in %R. And then as you can see there, %R trend exhaustion up, slide down. It's completely free. Completely free. And pretty much the whole premise of this is the white line is the short-term trend. The blue line is the long-term trend. And the short-term trend is always following that long-term trend, which is the blue line here. So if you start to see the long-term trend starting to go up, the short-term trend usually follows. And if the long-term trend doesn't go up fully and it starts to go down, then that will bring down the short-term trend, meaning the whole price is about to start dropping. So that's a good way to know when you're about to have a crash in the price. Like right here, you would have known that it was about to go down because the long-term trend did not go all the way up, but the short-term trend did. So the short-term trend has to come back to follow that long-term trend. So when you've seen that happen, that's why the price was brought down. And then you see these blue bars with the blue up arrows. That indicates there's about to be a reversal in the trend here. So you would have known that it would have broken out here. Sometimes it does send false reversals. Like all of this here was a false reversal because the long-term trend didn't follow the short-term trend. And if you notice the long-term trend's not following the short-term trend up, then you're going to have a false reversal. But if it does and they both go up like this, then you're going to have a true reversal upwards. So the false reversals usually end up resulting in a temporary uptrend. Like right here, this was a false reversal. Wait, which one was that? Oh yeah, right here. You've seen that there was a temporary push up, and you can make little scalp trades here and there with these false reversals. Because when you see them, it happens, but then you know you're going to get a big pullback. So right here, you would have been able to lock in a 5% scalp right there. You could have scalped it for 5%. But you would have noticed that the short-term trend broke out, but not the long-term trend. So when that happens, you just want to do a short trade and then you want to get out because the short-term trend is about to pull back. But yeah, that's pretty much what we got for that. So that's pretty much how that works. But yeah, big shout out to the members out there. Again, members, you guys can request anything. And for the non-members, just go ahead and send a super chat. Any amount can work, $1, 50 cents, whatever. And then I'll go over it, just show some support, and then I'll do some technicals for you guys. But yeah, the market is about to open for the stock market. And this is the main thing that I trade daily, guys. The main thing I trade is stocks. So I'm gonna be watching this, and then we're gonna be watching what's going on in the stock market. And if you guys do trade the U.S. stock market, you guys can follow along if you want at your own risk. Because remember, I'm not a financial advisor. None of this is financial advice. You may lose money or you may make money. But I'll just be calling out when I'm going in on a call or a put. Calls, we bet it or are betting on it going up. Puts, we're betting on it going down. For those of you that don't know stock options. So only follow the trades if you're experienced in it, because I'm doing short-term trends here, short-term trends. So that's pretty much what we got going. All right. So yeah, just waiting for the market to open, and then we're going to be doing some scalps. So yeah, but yeah, let's see some comments in the chat here. So yeah, guys, start getting your comments in. Crips says cool things. Yep, no problem. But yeah, the percent arc trend exhaustion, that's one of the best indicators in my personal opinion. That's what I use to trade every single day. All right. So this is what we're going to be doing today. Let me maximize this screen. So I'm going to be doing two different things here. It might be backwards for you guys. I don't know if you guys can see that, but yeah. For those of you that are curious with the stocks, what I'm going to be doing is we're going to be doing January 9th expiration date for Meta options. So we're looking at Meta right now. January 9th expiration date. 662.5 call, which means $662.5, which is $662.50. We're going to do those calls, which is $8.45 per contract which is $845 per contract. As you can see, oh wait, let me maximize this, and I'll eventually start actually like putting my my Robinhood account on the screen so you guys can see. But I really don't want to do that right now because I'm really locked in on the trading. But I figured I'd just show you guys what I do on the daily basis, just for now. And then when I get more into the live streaming, I'll start showing you guys more and more. But yeah, that's what we got. That's what we got. So let's go ahead and open this. But yeah, yeah, let's go ahead and get those. Let's do 665 calls actually. 665 calls, January 9th expiration date. So we're going to go ahead and add that to the watch list. And the reason why I'm doing this is because I trade both calls and puts. So I just now added 665 calls to the watch list. That's why you see the green arrow there by the price. You probably can't see much on the screen, but you get the gist. 665 calls expiring January 9th. And then we're doing $660 puts for January 9th. So we're just going to be watching those two. I'm not taking these trades right now. I'm only watching these trades, right? I'm not taking them right now. I'm only watching them. I want to reiterate that completely. All right. So, all right. So the market is green today. So we have that option that I was just talking about. The call is up 16% at the moment now that we're in market open. So usually when the market opens green, it's probably going to pull back later on in the day. So I'm really focused on my puts now, since that is the case there. So that's what we're doing. That's what we're doing. So yeah, let's open this back up and let's get started. So this is pretty much what I do, and you're just going to see me pretty much dialing in and focusing here. So bear with me here. Bear with me. But yeah. And again, January 9th expiration date, we're watching 665 calls and we're watching 660 puts for Meta. And then we'll cover some crypto stuff too. So yeah, shout out to all the members of the channel. If you guys want me to go over anything specific, let me know for all the members. And then for everyone else, go ahead and send a live or a donation, some type of super chat or something. If you guys want me to go over something specific. But yeah, let's lock in now. Let's lock in and make some money. All right. Could have opened a put right there. Could have made a huge amount of money right there, but I never trade the first 30 minutes of the market. First 30 minutes of market open is really volatile. You can make a lot, but you can also lose a lot. So just like it went all the way down there, could have made a lot down, but also could have lost a lot right there as it went up. So be very, very careful right there with that. But yeah. So this is pretty much how I'm doing things every day. I'm going to break this down for you guys. So first thing I'm looking at is the candlesticks. I'm looking at the market direction. I'm looking at the market flow. Like, how is the market flowing right now? Are things overall bearish or bullish? And then I'm looking at the percent return exhaustion. Since we have it crossing right here, we're probably going to have a pullback. Oh, it just pulled back, just like I mentioned. But yeah, which is going to pull the price down. We're probably going to come down here to the bottom of this candlestick or this candle wick here. So I'm just watching it. I'm not taking any trades, just watching it to confirm that, you know, my predictions in the first 30 minutes are correct. And if that happens, then I know exactly what I need to do later on. So yes, I could have made money there if I would have took what I was just saying, but I'm not taking any unnecessary risk. So yeah, no unnecessary risk. The next target is going to be right here at the bottom of this candle wick here, this candlestick wick. That would be the next one. But yeah, if it does continue down, but we're just watching right now. We're just watching, not taking anything. Selling pressure coming in on the MACD on the 1 minute chart. The main time frames I'm watching is the 1 minute, since I'm scalping. The 5 minute, which is oversold, could have a reversal to the upside. So overall, we might be trading on the uptrend here. Yep, just like I mentioned there with that candlestick, we're going below that wick that I mentioned earlier. That's good. Probably going to come down to the end of this symmetrical triangle. Let's bring it out to the 4-hour chart to show you the symmetrical triangle we have built. If we don't break and drop down there and come up here, then I'm going to end up trying to do calls from up there, from 664 up. And this is the 4-hour chart. So we have the short-term trend or the long-term trend kind of pulling back and the short-term trend, which means that the short-term trend on the percent R trend exhaustion could pull back to that blue line, which means the price is going to possibly break the symmetrical triangle downwards. When we enter a symmetrical triangle from a downtrend, that's usually a bearish symmetrical triangle. So that's why I'm looking at the puts a lot right now. A lot of selling pressure coming in. So a pullback is expected. This is the 2-hour chart. All right, the long-term trend completely overbought, short-term trend dropping down, which means the long-term trend is probably going to follow suit soon. But you're probably going to end up seeing the short-term trend coming up, meeting the long-term trend here, and then they'll both trend down simultaneously. So that's what I'm expecting there. And then the 1-hour chart, same thing. Not really much info right there for that. 30-minute, all right. 30 minutes becoming oversold, a reversal to the upside, just like how I mentioned. That's why you got to look at every time frame, because like I mentioned here, as this pulls back, the short-term trend is going to do a reversal to the upside, meet the long-term trend halfway, and then they'll both continue down. So then when you come over here and look at the 30-minute, you're going to see that reversal. And we just now broke the symmetrical triangle like I was mentioning before. I could open puts here, but I'm not going to do that because it's too early on in the trading day, and a reversal can happen soon. A lot of selling pressure on the MACD here. And I know I'm going kind of fast, but this is kind of how the market is in the stock market, because you have a very limited amount of time from 9:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time to 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So I don't like wasting time. And the first 30 minutes is very important because you want to know the direction of the market, but you don't necessarily want to trade the first 30 minutes. You just want to get a general idea of the direction that the market's going in. Oversold completely here, which means could be a reversal to the upside. Same thing that I was mentioning when you look at the 2-hour chart, or it could stay oversold for an extended period of time. You have the most volume in the first 30 minutes. So a lot of people don't like trading the first 30 minutes though. Neither do I. I'll just watch it. Aster, if you want me to do a specific technical analysis, become a member of the channel or send a super chat through and I'll go over that for you. So big shout out to you. All right. Yeah, let's wait and see what happens here. So yeah, I'm really expecting a reversal upwards. So yeah, I'm probably going to be looking to get in on put, or to get in on calls if that's going to be the case. We could have a reversal upwards with this 1-hour chart. Same thing. The short-term trend broke away too far from the long term. When it happens like that, you usually have a reversal upwards. They're too far away from each other. So you'll probably end up seeing a small reversal upwards and a continuation downwards. I'm really trying to benefit off the either small reversal upwards or the continuation downwards. Either one. I do both calls and inputs, so I don't really care which one it is, as long as I get that in. Micro support area here, that could be a possible area where we stop. 654. I would say 655 is another one, but 654 is where I'm really looking. Okay. Yep, and we had resistance here, 654, support here, resistance here. So yeah, if we do a reversal, it might be at 654. Multiple instances where that was the case. So I'm gonna let it do what it does. We're definitely gonna pull back a bit more, but I don't care about that. I just care about this. I want to see this and then this. That's the trade I'm trying to take. So let's let that pull back. Let's zoom out. Let's get the 15-minute zoom out a little bit more. So yeah, 655 possible reversal. It's possible for it to pull all the way back to 648 too, though. So you got to be extremely careful on that one. Extremely careful. But in the meantime, I'm gonna just keep watching this. All right, yeah, let's just keep watching that one. But yeah, in the meantime, the fear greed index here on the crypto market showing lots of fear, but it's better. It's no longer at extreme fear. It's at 34, so that's good. Boost 5 advances. Let's see what advances is doing actually. All right, let's just look at advances in the meantime. 35 cents. Okay, that's not bad. That's not bad. Let's type in AVNT. Coinbase, there it is. Add advances to my watch list. Put it right here below that. I think Avantis might continue upwards a little bit. I don't know. It's a possibility. We'll see. We'll see. All right, let's get back to Meta. See what's happening here. So yeah, like I mentioned before, I'm expecting Meta to pull back down to 654. Honestly, I could open some puts, but I'm not doing it. It's too early in the trading day, but I do expect it to pull back a little bit more. But again, it's possible that it does not do that. All right, so the put that I opened, or not that I opened, but let me show you guys. Let me show you. Let's bring this up 13%. Hold on, where is that? Can you see that? Yeah. If you can't see it, is up 15% now, $135. All right. But again, I'm gonna start having my actual trading account up there. But I don't know if I'm gonna do that as like a members only thing. So I don't know, still think about that. ARPS says, what are those straight lines? Are those on a specific time frame? No, those are just lines that I put up there. Micro or micro support and resistant areas. Just areas where we've constantly seen reversals happening, either from the upside or the downside, and it'll be on every single time frame pretty much. Like if you look at the 30-minute, these are just areas where we can have reversals, and it helps me out for since I only do like scalp trading. Since I scalp the market, I like to know exactly when we have reversals, when we're more than likely going to have reversals. There's a possibility also that it doesn't do the reversal here because it did it before. So it might continue and have a continuation downwards to 647. Like we might see something like that. So I'm not going to instantly pull the trigger at 654/655. I'm just going to wait and see. and then I'll make my decision from there. But I need the confirmation first. I need to know where is the overall direction of the market going. Is it going up or down for today? And I usually find that out 30 minutes to 1 hour into the trading day. So 30 minutes to 1 hour into the day, I'll find that out. But yeah, I think it's going to pull back actually a little more. Just sit, wait, be patient. Let's see what happens. Now it's at 16%, 147, the puts. But I haven't actually opened the put yet. Remember that. I only have it, I'm only watching it right now. I haven't actually opened it because I'm not doing anything too risky like trading at the beginning of the day. And see, this is where I really shine. I'm gonna show you something here. So as you see, the calls here are down 28% in the day. And I know it's backwards, but it is what it is. The calls here are down 28% in a day. And then you can kind of see the amount there to the side, 28%. The reason why I'm showing that is because when there's a reversal to the upside, that's a potential 28% increase that I could get. But it doesn't always work like that because it's not just going to go all the way up back up there. It'll probably do something like come down to here and then do that and then continue downwards, possibly. Possible reversal, but this could be a bull trap. So I'm not jumping in yet. Buying pressure is switching into the MACD here. That lightly red shaded area indicates buying pressure is coming back in and it's starting to curve back up. But I'm not trusting it. Same thing, percent R trend exhaustion. Looks like it could reverse. But remember, false reversal is possible. So just like all these ones back here were false reversals, don't want to just hop in it because they could easily get rejected and continue. If it does get rejected right here, I might do puts. I might do puts at 658, possibly. All right. All right, yeah. So we're just going to wait. See if that happens. On the 5 minute, still oversold. All right. I think we might have a push down to 648. Oh, I forgot to bring up the screen again. Jimmy Durham says, Happy New Year's. Ready for more? Hey, shout out to Jimmy Durham. Yep. Ready for more trades and everything. Yeah. Behind the badge says the screen. I forgot. But shout out to y'all for noticing that. But yeah, let's get back into it. Let's see. All right. I think that reversal might actually happen to the downside after it goes up to that resistance. It's a risk. It's a risk. Oh, it broke it. Let's see if it keeps going up. I don't know. There might not be a continuation downwards. I was hoping that it would hit that support at 654. That's why I didn't take it yet. All right, we're probably going to have a continuation downward. So this is the 30-minute chart, short-term trend, curving upwards temporarily, long-term still coming down. It's a possibility that we can have a continuation downwards. This candlestick still hasn't completed on the 30-minute chart. So I think we're going to have a bigger push downwards. This is where I'm probably going to end up taking a put. All right. If I get in at 928 and get out at 1070. Let's see.
Okay. Still going up here, but I think we're gonna have continuation downward. So I'm not giving up on the puts yet. Okay, this might be a good time. I don't know. Let's look at the 5 minute. Let's look at everything else. The SPY, that'll tell us what's about to happen here. If the SPY continues downwards, everything else continues. So that's a good signal for us to watch out. This right here on the SPY is an ascending triangle, which is a bullish pattern, but it could always be a false one. It's the ascending triangle right there. So yeah, we could have a breakout on the SPY, but that's not what I'm paying attention to. I'm more so paying attention to meta, but everything's gonna really follow the SPY. But the fact that we just broke this symmetrical triangle to the downside is why I'm looking more at the puts than I am calls. All right, now is my I'm gonna do one put at $8.75 per con, $8.70 per contract. Oh wait, still going. All right, one put at 8.55. No, it's still going up. I'm not buying yet. No, ooh, it's pumping. Yeah, let me wait. Let's see what happens there. That reversal upwards. That's a big green candlestick. This is good. All right, one at $8 and let's just do $8. $8 contract. And this might continue to go up, so I'm only buying one contract if I can get it at $8 per contract. Ah, shoot. It's starting to pull back already. I might not be able to get in at 8. So you see I placed, no, it probably isn't going to keep going up then. Let me show you guys here. So this is the contract I'm trying to open. You probably can't see it, but one put. I don't know if it's going to go through though. I don't know if I even want it to go through because I'm looking at it and this is kind of a weak. It could be a weak reversal trend. I don't know. So just like how this candle, the wick at the end of the candlestick all the way down here at the bottom, how it's extended all the way to 8.55. I'm looking at that because that's there's a possibility we can continue to pull back down to that level. So that's why I wanted to get in at $8 per contract, but I could not get in at 8 per contract. That didn't work. All right, that's good. I'm gonna cancel that buy order then, because it's not doing what I wanted it to do. Before I cancel that, let me switch here. 5 minute chart. Trying to double check to see if it's going to be a false breakout or not. There's a possibility that that's not going to be a false breakout. Always the possibility. There's just a lot of sellers in this area here. This wick, the little long line on the candlestick, that's called a wick. That's what some people call it. But that just shows that there's a lot of sellers in that area. that will push it down if they get the chance. And I'm expecting it to come down after a bit of a rise because of this as well. Now we can have a continuation upwards. I don't know. Gonna have to wait. Let's see. All right, so canceling that buy order because now I don't trust it. So now I'm gonna wait and be patient. I canceled the put that I had. It didn't go through, and now we're seeing that it's breaking out even more. So good thing I canceled it because it might go up a bit more and then pull back. So if that's going to be the case, then I'll do the put later. So yeah, we're probably going to keep pushing up here. It's a lot of waiting, a lot of waiting. But yeah, shout out to everybody. Shout out to all the people out there watching. Hey, for the members, if you guys want me to go over something, let me know in the comments. For anyone that wants me to go over anything specific, go ahead and send a donation, some type of super chat or something. If you guys want me to go over something specific, I just remembered SMCI. This was what I was talking about before. It has a falling wedge right now. SMCI does, and it broke out of the falling wedge. Yep. I was gonna do puts on that, but I didn't. I wanted to watch Meta, which I kind of wish I would have just did the or not puts but calls because it had a rising wedge, and as you guys know, rising wedges are bullish patterns. So that was the other trade I was gonna take, but I didn't do it, which I should have because if you actually look at SMCI super microcomputer, completely bottomed out here after a big pullback. So it's no wonder it broke out. So and also that falling wedge there, which is a bullish pattern. So yeah, I could have locked that in, but did not. I'd rather trade Meta. All right. So let's keep watching Meta here. Yeah, it's probably gonna push up higher. But that reversal will be nice when it comes in. That's a lot of buying pressure. A lot. So yeah, Aster is pumping right now, up 7%. Punchy Penguin still pumping. That's nice. All right. Ooh, that would have been nice if I would have did the calls down there at 655. So I'm only trying to get a small scalp because the amount that I'm trading with, it'll still be a nice trade. Be a few $100s. So I'm really banking on like one of these right here, right? Like one of these red candlesticks on the daily or on the minute chart, which doesn't seem like much. But since I'm trading contracts that are going to expire on January 9th, the percentages are actually pretty big. The percentages that I'm seeing here. So, for instance, from here up to here, these meta calls, that is negative 28%, going up to negative 0.4%. So it's about a 28% increase. This right here on the contracts that I'm looking at are it's a 28% increase, which is pretty massive. So that would have been nice. It would have been like $2,000 for me right there, but I did not want to risk it. Nah, I'm not gonna risk that. But yeah, let it keep running. Let it keep running. ARP says you use just 2 indicators. What about moving averages? No, I just use these 2 indicators. I don't really care for indicators like that because I just know how to price action moves and the moving average. Well, the MACD, the MACD really helps with the moving average. Is the moving average conversion is divergent, so it's still somewhat of a moving average. But I know what you're talking about, like the SMAs and stuff. But I don't really use those. Those are good for swing trading, and it could be good for day trading too. But like for instance, the moving average probably crossed right here. But I don't really need the moving average to show me that it crossed right there. So you can use the moving average as like a point of reference. Like, let me take this off for a second. 200, no, not the 200. That's way too. So this is on the minute chart, so it's probably not a good one to use. Bearish. If it breaks past that moving average, then it's going to continue to be bullish. But I would know anyway. Let's like if it breaks past this, then it's bullish anyways. So I don't really need the moving average to show me that it's about to be a reversal, a trend reversal. Because the second this is broken, then I know that reversal just took place. So you know, and just like with this one right here. So the reversal happened right there. I would look and be like, okay, we just had a reversal. So I don't really care for moving averages, honestly. And it's still below the 15. If it gets rejected here, it could continue downward. So I guess you could use the moving average if you want. If it continues up, it's bullish. But everyone has something different that they like using. The moving averages can be pretty helpful. I'll say that. Let's get that percent R training exhaustion back in here. But yeah, I guess we can pull this up and let's see, change the color to white. Actually, no, let's change the color to red or blue. Actually, it doesn't even matter what color it is. Yeah. So yeah, if this moving average breaks and continues upwards, it could mean a reversal upwards, but it could easily break very briefly and then continue downwards, which is why I don't really care to use moving averages. If I'm swing trading, then I'll use moving averages. But yeah, if I'm not swing trading, then I don't really use moving averages like that. Yeah, it looks like it's breaking past it. Percent R training exhaustion overbought. Possible reversal. Yeah, let me take this off and then bring back the MACD. Yeah, I prefer the MACD over moving averages. Because like the scalps that I'm taking, they're really small. Like for instance, like after a big candlestick like that, I probably would have took this reversal. I wasn't paying attention to that, and that probably would have been a quick 5 to 10% with the contracts I'm doing. What was that percentage? That was 4%, not 5. But yeah, if you guys want me to go over anything specific, send a donation through the super chat or through the crypto donation. I got those links in there. And then also you can become a member of the channel. You know, go over anything you need. Let's see. So yeah, it's a lot of waiting in trading. I think we actually might have a push downwards coming up. Yeah. Possible reversal there or here. If this is broken, then I'm going bearish and I'm probably going to do some puts. So if we go past this level here, I might go for puts. Let's see. MACD buying pressure slowing down, switching into selling. Let's see if it does that reversal there, because it's overbought here on the percent R trend exhaustion and it's dumping, so it might continue downwards. Again, if it does this, that'd be nice. If not, waiting for here. And then if it breaks that level down there, because we have that support, then I'll do my puts. All right, looks like it's going to be bearish right there, but I'm still not going to just immediately jump in on puts. Because honestly, all I need is 5%. All I need is 5%. Because you got to think 5% of 10,000 is like 500. So if I can get a real small 5% move, like just this right here is 5% with option contracts that are about to expire. Like that's all I need right there. And then I could literally not trade for the rest of the day. Because if I can do 500, just think if you do 500 every single day, 5 days a week, well, you have to have over $25,000 in your account to do unlimited trades. But they're actually about to change that. They're about to change that to 2,000. So we'll see. So if they did that and you could do 500 for the whole week, for 4 weeks out of the month, that'd be 100% per month. So it'd be 10,000 a month. But you have to have over 25,000 for that anyway. So, I think it might break. I think this might break. And yeah, I could have took the puts right here at the top. How much would that have gotten me? From negative 11.76% to negative 4%. That's pretty good. And I'm saying negative because the puts are down right now, so down on the day. Let's see. No, doesn't look like it's gonna reverse, but it might. So yeah, trading is a lot of waiting. It's mainly waiting, especially when you're doing stocks, because we got a limited amount of time. All right. Possible reversal. So what I'm waiting for right now is for the volume to slow down. I want the volume to slow down so it'll be a lot easier for me to make my decision. Because let's say I was like, oh, I think it's gonna do a reversal now, and we just get a huge amount of selling out of nowhere. That's not what I want to do because support here is being broken or possibly going up. So we'll wait. No need to rush it. So yeah, it does look like that support is breaking. Yeah, it did. It just broke. So that confirms it. And see, the second the confirmation comes, the volume speeds up. And I that's why I don't make rash decisions while trading. Second support breaks because everybody's watching this. Like all the top traders are trading, they're watching it. They know when this happens. And look, you notice how it stopped right there on that symmetrical triangle line. But the top traders, they're watching, they know the second that support breaks, they're gonna dump it and they're gonna push that volume down. That's why you get a huge red candlestick, because all that selling pressure, all that selling volume. So you got Wall Street traders, you got millionaires, billionaires watching these charts, and yeah, they can manipulate the charts into their favor easily. And it wouldn't be smart to do a put right now because they could randomly have a reversal upwards, and I don't want to do something emotional and then see that happening and then sell for a loss right before it goes down again. So I like to catch things right as it's happening. And if I'm not fast enough, then I won't take the trade. The percent return exhaustion is still going down here. So yeah, it just went up to that overbought area and then now it's pulling back. So after all of this selling pressure, we're gonna get some buying pressure coming in, and I might try to do some put or some calls on the buying pressure. So we'll see. But yeah, like I said, that 654 level, that's really what I'm waiting for. Waiting for a bounce off of the 654. That would have been a nice trade though, doing a put going down like that. And yeah, it was overbought, but it wasn't too overbought. Like I usually like to do, I'll take my trades when it's really overbought or when it's really oversold. But like if it's like barely inside of that overbought area, and it's kind of sketchy because you don't know if it's gonna keep running. All right. All right. I'm getting ready because this is like call territory right here. Shoo. Those calls went from $7.35 per contract to $5.60 per contract. So about over a 20% move right there. So this is what I'll do. I think it'll come down more. We'll see a bigger push downwards, and if that happens, that's where I want to get in. But look at those candlesticks. They're huge, huge candlesticks. That means there's a lot of volume right now. Because remember, we had Christmas Eve, which it was a half a day in the market. And then we had Christmas, the market was closed. Then we had New Year's Eve, but that wasn't a half day, but a lot of people weren't trading. And then we had New Year's Day, which the market was closed. So we had so many days where the market was closed, and we had people tax loss harvesting, selling all their losses at the end of the year. So now people are coming back into the market. People are trading again, and now it's causing a huge fluctuation in the prices. So that's and you see how it's starting to build a reversal here. Don't just jump in immediately because it has more ways to go down. So I'm waiting for it to go down more. I'm not just gonna jump in immediately. It's probably gonna end up breaking 654. And if it breaks 654, I need to know where it's gonna stop next. Could stop at 651. No, not 651. So yeah, there's actually a lot of different areas it could stop next if it does that. 652. Yeah, we'll have to wait and see on this one actually. But yeah, lots of selling pressure. Lots of selling pressure. Let's see, we're at the minute. Let's go back to the minute. Just wait for that to keep selling off. But yeah, if you guys want me to do a technical analysis on anything specific, go ahead and send in a super chat or become a member of the channel and send in those requests. But other than that, I'm gonna keep being patient, waiting for this. But how about this? If I do $1,000 trade, if I make $1,000, I'll do a request for everybody. But if I'm below $1,000, I ain't doing it. So yeah, let's do 1,000. Let's see if we can lock in that. So if I'm gonna do $1,000 trade, I gotta get in at the perfect time, because that means I might have to hold for a little bit longer than 2 minutes. And usually when I do trades, I like being in the trade for like 1 minute, like 1 to 2 minutes. I like to be in the trade. But if it's going to be a bigger trade like 1,000, I might have to be in there for 5 minutes. So if I do get that $1,000 trade, then cool. But I would reckon I'll make about $500 if I'm in the trade for 2 minutes. So that's what I'm really aiming for, is like a 2 minute trade. But if I get a different one where I'm in for more than 2 minutes, then could be 1,000. All right, a little bit of a reversal. I think it's gonna be a false reversal. Actually, no, it might not be. I don't know. That's why I'm gonna wait. Oh, yeah, we are another red candlestick. Let's see if it keeps pushing. But yeah, I'm definitely not doing puts, because after all that, buyers are probably waiting to buy it up. So I'm not doing puts right now. After a reversal downwards like that, I'm definitely looking. Yeah, I'm definitely looking to do those calls. All right. So look at how these two candlesticks bottomed out. And then this one is that the bottom of the wick is kind of above this one. That it could possibly mean a reversal, possibly. But not 100% sure. So I'm not going to make that decision, because if this candlestick starts to form down here, then the bottom could come soon. So we'll the MACD switching to buying pressure, oversold there. Now it's going to continue to go a little bit more. We'll see. Let's look at this 5 minute. Yeah, it's going to go more. That's why you got to look at the other time frames too. So yeah, more selling pressure, more oversold on the 15. But I'm still expecting more. That's a really big candlestick. That's a lot of selling. So that is too much volume right now. Too much volume. I'm gonna have to be patient for this trade, because where I like to shine at is like the small volume areas like this. Because in these type of areas, every single time you get a small push up, you usually get a small push down. So I probably would have got sold right here, like did some puts, got out, it pushes up some more, you do some more, pushes up some more. You just let the market, guide you. You don't want to be impatient and try to trade in these heavy volume areas because anything could happen at that point. It's looking like it's bottoming out, but I'm extremely cautious when I'm doing these trades, especially this early on into the day. But it's almost been an hour into the trading day. Let's see if it breaks this support. Remember at the beginning of the trading day, I mentioned that 654/655 support. That support was exactly where we wanted to watch. So we're here now. But after a bunch of selling like that, it's kind of hard to think that we're going to continue to sell off, but anything can happen. Anything. Okay, a little bit of a reversal. Nice. Let's look at Bitcoin really quick. SPY. Hmm. All right. Still oversold in this area. All right. So yeah, I'm waiting to see if this breaks. Waiting to see if this support breaks. All right, so we're waiting for this thing to continue downward. This live looped already. I don't know what you're talking about. This live looped already. Jose Manuel Valdez, Gerardo Valdez. He says, any updates for PENGU? I went over that at the beginning. If you want to rewind and look back at the beginning of the live, but yeah, we went over PENGU. Right now, I'm just trading Meta. Just doing some trading, some live trading here. So yeah. Yeah, I think we might actually get that reversal right here. I still don't trust it though. Still don't trust it. We'll see though. We'll see. But yeah, I put on some music so you guys aren't sitting in silence.
Marcel is on the track.
All right, so I think we might be having a reversal soon inside of this. I think we might be having that reversal soon. So oversold here. Switching in a buying pressure here, MACD. That would be a nice reversal. So let's see what we got. All right. So buying one call at $4.80 per contract. No, it's probably not going to fill if I do that. Shoot. Yeah, I wasn't paying attention. I could have actually gotten right there. I was looking at my phone. All right. Let's see. A little more selling pressure, I would say. Yeah, now let's wait for that to come down a little more again. Boom. Yeah, I think the selling might be ending. Okay, we got another push downwards. Another push downwards. What's the 15-minute? I don't know. This 5-minute, I'm not liking it. I feel like we could have some more selling coming in. So I'm gonna wait. Wait. Look at that. Selling pressure. Let's look at the 15. A little bit more. A reversal could happen. Still gotta wait. It's the hourly chart, the minute. Okay. But I'm not convinced that it's done selling off though. So yeah, I'm gonna wait. Let's pull back to the 5 minute. 652 possible. It could possibly stop at 652. Let me mark that area actually. $652, $653. And that's because we got support, or I mean resistance, support. You know, the whole 9 yards. But yeah, we'll see if it keeps pulling back. We'll see. Let's pull up the 1 minute. Shout out to you guys. Hey, go ahead and send some donations through, guys. If you want me to go over anything specific, you want me to do a specific technical analysis, send some super chats. If you want me to do anything specific, and then yeah, or become a member of the channel if you want me to do any specific things. So shout out to y'all. You can do that, or you can send a donation to one of these addresses, and then I'll go ahead and cover anything you need. But yeah, let's keep going. Let's keep going with this. I'm trying to lock in a solid trade today. Trying to lock something in. I think we can push down further, so I'm not about to jump at the opportunity to do the calls yet until I get confirmation. If we start doing something like this, then that's confirmation that we're going to be bullish. So that's what I'm waiting for. If we don't do something like that, then bearish for a little longer. And I'm not trying to trade the puts because it's already down so much throughout the day that I'm not going to risk doing puts. So I'm kind of locked in on doing calls at this point. That is how it is going. Yeah. Okay, so we might be doing some calls. Yeah. If this breaks right here, calls it is. But obviously I'd have to wait for the next pullback, which would probably be up here because of this resistance. So if that happens, I'll wait until that happens and I'll get in. Which it looks like that's going to be what's happening. So, and we just got a reversal confirmation here on the percent R trend exhaustion, but remember it could be a false reversal. So always remember that. But it is looking like that's going to be the play. Yes, sir. So I'm waiting for that. Yeah. So let's wait. See if we get a pullback. All right, we just pushed up here to this area here. There should be some resistance here. So I want to see a pullback happening before I pull the trigger on these calls. And it's pushing. All right, so just let it pull back. So yeah, it's been an hour in the trading day, so the stock market's been open for over an hour now. That's good. That's when the volume starts to slow down. And it makes it easier for your entrances, or harder for your exits. All right. Short-term trend, percent R trend exhaustion broke out. Long-term trend is kind of going up slowly, indicating that pullback right there. Let it pull back. Let's get it. All right. One. So as this breaks out, there's going to be some type of solid pullback. And since there was resistance and support at this area, I would be looking for us to stop right there. So approximately around this area here, that would be a good time to get in on support. And yeah, that's a terrible line. But still, that's what I'm gonna be looking for if it presents itself. If not, it could be the top of this area here. That could be another good area for support. But either way, calls are what it's looking like here. And I'll let you guys know when I do buy one of those calls. Willie Cruz says, can you check out Bone Sheep Swap? Shout out to you. But right now we're doing I'm only doing requests for the members and for people who send super chats. You can send like $1 or something, or if you want to do like one of these crypto donations. But yeah, right now I'm just doing that because I'm trading these stock options here. But if you do want to send a super chat or become a member of the channel, then I'll go over that for you right now. But right now I'm trying to lock in. But yeah, I'm really expecting this to pull back. I'm really expecting this to pull back here. There it is. So there's two different areas that I'm waiting for. Either here or down here. I really want it to pull all the way down here because that's going to give me more confidence to get in, because I know I'm going to get a bigger gain off of that if it pulls all the way back down there. And as you can see, when the short-term trend breaks out past the long-term trend, we get those pullbacks. That's why I like using the %R trend exhaustion. Very healthy pullback. Selling pressure on the MACD. Just these candlesticks are too big. There's too much volume going on right there. All right, so right here is probably going to be that level that I want to lock in at. It's always going to be the top of the previous one or the bottom of the previous one, which would be back there. So we're even. That's why I said either here or here, but it already broke that level, so that's why I'm waiting for there. So it's going to be the top of that previous push. So if we come down a little bit, oh, there it is. Right as I'm saying it. Let's see if it goes down more before I even buy it. This is just looking too much like there's too much selling. See, it did actually do that. So let's do one contract at $4.78. $4.70. It's kind of up from there. Yeah, let's do 480. That was the perfect time to buy in right there, but I kind of all that selling pressure, I don't know. That's why I didn't want to do it, because there's too much selling right there. But yeah. Please pull back a little more. Just a little bit. Oh man. All right. I might have missed my opportunity, my chance to get in at a specific price. Shoot. Yeah. I missed it. I knew it was gonna stop right there. It's just I was a bit too slow. You got to move really fast when you're trading. Man. The contracts went from $4.80 per contract to $5.15 currently. So just to show you guys what that would have looked like with $10,000 divided by a $480 contract times 515, that would have been $729. That move right there. That's why I said all I need is that small move, and I had it right, but I moved way too slow. So now I gotta wait for the next opportunity. So what the next opportunity for me would look like would be like another pullback. I would be either looking for it to pull back to here to the bottom of that candlestick, or if it's going to push up, the next one would be right here, that next support, before it continues to rise. But I don't know if it will continue to rise after that, because it could continue downwards, which would make it dangerous. So I had a perfect setup, but I was too slow, and I kind of messed up the perfect setup. So now I'm going to like roll a dice on another setup. So you live and you learn. I think it's going to push up some more though. So I'm really bummed that I missed that opportunity. Let me cancel the order, because I put it in at 480. I should have put it in at 485, and then it would have locked in. I probably would have made 600 instead of 700, but you live and you learn. You live and you learn. So let's let it pull back. It's frustrating when that happens. Frustrating. More buying pressure. Let's keep waiting. Now it's at 5. That is the type of stuff that'll piss you off while trading right there. Now it's at 528 per contract. So again, 10,000 divided by 480. And remember, you can't do fractional contracts, so it would be 20 contracts. So it would be just shy of 10,000. 20 contracts times 528. That's how much it's worth now. So it would have been 10.5. But yeah, let's lock in on this. Short-term trend is breaking way past the long-term trend on the 1-minute chart, which means we'll get another opportunity here. So we might see something like this, and then we'll see it pulling back to 656. So at 656, I'll probably end up buying some calls and seeing if we can do that. But it still sucks, because I could have gotten all of this instead of just, a little bit. But you live and you learn. You live and you learn. All right, overbought, pulling back. This is good. This is good. This is the start of another uptrend on the percent R trading exhaustion. Buying pressure on the MACD. Go back to the daily. Go back to the 1 minute. See, I don't want to buy it like this. The short-term trend's becoming overbought. The short-term trend could easily start pulling back. That's why I'm like, I don't want to get in under these conditions because it could break out some more. But do I really want to risk it? That is the real question. And if I do risk it, I'm only going to put in one contract. Let's do 30-minute chart. All right, and now let's do hourly chart. About to have a reversal to the upside. 2 hour. Man, I really could have had a nice run right there. But I was too slow. And it did pull back back to there like I mentioned before, but I didn't get in there because it's just not where I wanted to buy it at. If this is broken, it's bearish. If it keeps going up, it's bullish. Could have, should have, would have. Pointless to think like that. Next opportunity. Could have, should have. Well, actually, it's not pointless to think like that because this is actually how I learned how to trade. Like, the only reason why I know it's going to stop at the previous resistance is because of the could have, should have, and would have. And it happens, and then that's when you notice it, and then that's when you execute on the next time. So actually, it's very important to know where you could have made money. So remember that. You always want to know the areas where you could have made money because now you know for the next time when that happens. That is literally how trading works. So trial and error. That's literally trading in a nutshell. And yeah. But yeah. So yeah, let's keep waiting for this to go. The next resistance we have is right here. And then again, why I said it could have and should have is very important because if it continues upwards when it pulls back, this is the level we want to watch. If this is broken, then it's bearish. And it looks like it might be close to it. Actually, it's not. It might not break right there. But it is overbought. It is overbought. So yeah, I want to see what happens right here. And if it's broken, now I don't want to touch it. And it is pulling back a lot. Okay. All right. And like I said, and this is why the could have, should have is important. Because as it breaks, now you know exactly where you do not want to get in and where you do want to get in. So there we have it. Let's see if it keeps going down. Then I'll make my decision after that. Biblia says, oh wait, this one's first. It says, you are going over it and over instead of thinking forward. I'm actually a pretty safe trader. Like I do 5% moves and I like doing fail proof trades. And that's how I'm able to succeed with those trades. So it's got to be fail proof for me to get in. If it's not fail proof, I don't get in on the trade. You wait for confirmation. You never go in without confirmation. That's almost like you being in war and then you going in around a corner and being like, you just got to go in. You just got to go in. Like, no, you don't just got to go in. You throw that grenade first. And then you wait to see if you air them out. Anyways, Biblia says, thank you for all of your work. I've learned a lot from you just watching your video for 2 months. I sent some donation before. Is there any chance you look at Zora? Yeah, I can look at Zora in a second here. I want to wait for this confirmation. because we just had a pullback here. And yeah, the short-term trend broke past the long-term trend. I always mention that on my videos. That's a bearish sign, and we just had a breakout. So yeah, this is another instance right here where it's gonna it might end up making new lows. So I want to wait for that. The MACD just switched to selling pressure here. So yeah, we'll do Zora in a second. But yeah, I'm just gonna wait for that. But yeah, this is why you always want to wait for confirmation though. So like again, like with life is Funa is saying, like it is good to think forward, but you always want to go over and over it again because this is real money I'm trading with. This isn't play money, and like I'm moving all over the world, and like I'm dependent on my trades, so I'm not messing up for nothing. I'm in a foreign country, like I'm 100% like every trade's got to be the best trade. So that's how I trade. If I don't get the best trade, I'm not doing it. All I need is 5% per day. 5% of 10,000 is like $500. So I'm completely fine with small moves, and that's all I'm waiting for. Like I don't need all of this. All like a small move for me, like this right here, this one candlestick is like 5% because I'm trading contracts that are about to expire in 1 week. So it's a really, really big moves off of these small moves. So like if I go in with 10,000, I could lose 500 doing a dumb trade. So that's why I wait for the confirmation. I really should have took the puts right here. I really should have took the puts as soon as that broke, but I already told myself earlier I'm not doing puts because we already did all of this downtrending in the market. And since we already went on a significant downtrend in the market, I don't want to bet on the market to continue to go down. I want to work on the calls. I don't want to work on puts at this point. But the next one is going to be at the end of this descending triangle. So, or not descending triangle, on descending channel. So I'm looking at it to be here. If it breaks 652, then I'm looking at 648 and I'll do calls there. But if that doesn't work, and if it stops here and continues up, then I'll start doing the calls here. But I won't do calls here until it breaks past this previous resistance and then comes up here to that, if it even does that. So everything's got to be calculated. Everything has to be completely safe for me to take that trade. Can't risk losing any unnecessary money. So if this descending channel breaks, then I want to get in at 648. There's a possibility that it doesn't and that it goes back up. And again, I want it to go back above the previous area before I hop in. Has to be fail proof. Yeah, it does look like it wants to pull back a little bit more too. I think it just now did. Wait, let me hit the minute chart. Yep, it did. All right. So now I'm looking for 648. So at 648, I'll end up getting in. Give me 1 second. It's about to keep going down, so keep watching, keep watching. All right, I'm back. All right, technical difficulties. Biblia says, don't worry too much about the low views because it's not meant that your content is not good. Many idiots have hundreds of thousands of followers, but they are useless or even harm people. Yeah, that's true. That's true. But yeah, the views, it seems like try to be a trader on Bybit or other platforms and let people to copy trade you. I mean, that's something else I could do. But yeah, with the views, it's like, I don't know, it's the more videos I put out, the less views I get. 1 second, I'm gonna have to make this trade once it gets closer. We're locking at 340. This is that support right there is where I'm watching out for. 648. 3. All right. 340. 340 per contract. That's what I'm looking at. Let's see if I can get it. Let's look at the 5-minute chart. Let's look at the 15. Possible reversal. It could go down some more. That's a good support to look at, though. All right. So this is how I'm gonna do it. I just bought one contract at $3.40. It's already at 350. It's up 2.94%. I'm not gonna go in on my full position. I'm gonna wait. If it continues downwards, I can dollar cost average. And if I dollar cost average down, that would be good. I think it might go down a little bit more to 648. But if it doesn't, I have one contract in place just in case. So average cost is 340. And just to kind of show you here, next time I'm gonna have it logged in on here because it's gonna show you like backwards. Like everything's backwards here. So yeah, you probably can't see it because it's backwards, and yeah. But I have that contract at 340. It's one contract. It's only one call. So I'm kind of doing that to track it. But yeah, and let's see how much further it goes down. If it breaks this support here, then I'll leave that one contract and then I'll dollar cost average into more contracts. If we go down all the way to 638, that's going to be that level where a big reversal can happen. We'll see. So yeah, we're at 648 now. Could have a reversal there. Actually, a really big sell could actually come in. So that's important to watch. Very, very important. A lot of selling pressure going on today. A lot of selling pressure. So yeah, this is going to keep going down. So let me zoom out here and find that the best support for a reversal. Possible reversal at 645. Right here at 645. And that is because resistance, support, probably some more areas even further back. Okay. So yeah, that means at 645. All right. So the one contract that I bought is down $17, which would be, well, now it's $12 down. So I want it to go all the way down to 645. So if it goes down to 645, I'll dollar cost average and then put my whole position in. And that's why I entered with one contract, just in case it doesn't stop here. So now I'm in on that one contract. But I do have a feeling that we're going to have an even bigger push downwards, because even the SPY is dropping a lot right now, and there's a lot of selling in the market at the moment. So yeah, that's there's that. Yeah, I would expect it to come down some more. Now the contract that I have is down. No, now it's up. This might be the area for it to reverse, but I'm not going in with the full position yet. Always got to wait for that confirmation. Always. Let's see. Yeah, more selling. So we can wait till this goes down to, what is that, 645? Yeah. So I think it'll do a reversal at 645. And if that happens, that's when I'm gonna go in with the full position. And at that point, I'll dollar cost average in there. And that's why I never go in with my full position at first. It's down 9%, which is only $30 because it's one contract. But that would be like $1,000 in losses if I put the whole position in. So what I want to wait for, it's gonna be a good support. So let's let this thing, let it sell off, and then from there I'll get back in with even more. Just come all the way back here. Yeah, I do want to see this come down a little bit more. I'm still not trusting it. Oh, it's back up. That's why I'm not trusting it yet. I want it to go back up. So look, if we come back above this area, then I'll double down on my contracts. But if we don't and we continue down and we stop here, then I double down here. It's always a waiting game. Always a waiting game. So did I do a TA on Zcash? No. So right now I'm only doing TAs on stuff that members recommend or someone who has donated through Super Chat. So if you donate through Super Chat, I'll go over it. Or if you become a member, I'll go over it. One of the two. But yeah, this is going to go down a little bit further. We're looking for 645. Yeah. And let me pull up these puts, actually. See what that would have done. Woo. Puts are up 87% on the day. So the puts that I was talking, actually, no, more than 87%. Well, 87% on the day, but from the bottom, we're up 98. Wow, that's actually crazy. Let me show you guys this. Look at this put. That says 87%. I know it's backwards, but on the one put, 90%, $800. It's backwards, so you can't see it. But let's work on this call though. So yeah, I'm waiting for it to hit 645 for this call, because after a bunch of selling pressure like that, it's definitely expected for a call to come. So let it come down more. All right. So this is still waiting for that support. Still waiting. Damn. All right. This is taking some time. All right. So we have two candlesticks that have just now bottomed out at the same area, a red and a green candlestick. This might be the moment for it to reverse. It might not go all the way down to 645. And I got to be ready for that. The reversal could happen at any moment. And it looks like this might be the reversal area. It's coming back up a little bit. Lots of buying. And I also like to use ChatGPT for something. So let me show you how I use ChatGPT for trading, because I actually have a question to ask ChatGPT. So let me all right, it's coming down. it might have a chance to double down once it gets down there. But I really wanted to bring up ChatGPT though. Might be too late for that. All right, so we are down a lot actually. Almost at 645, which would be perfect. It'll come back down. Let me type this. 280. 16. 20 at 280. 20. Okay, so I asked ChatGPT if I have one option contract at $3.40 per contract and I buy 20 more at 280, what is my new DCA? One contract at 340, 20 at 280, new DCA 283. And that is why I never go in with my full position, because now I have a much lower entrance. All right, so let me show you what I just put into ChatGPT so you guys can see it. This is how I use ChatGPT to trade sometimes. Well, not necessarily to trade, but to get the best dollar cost average and to know where I'm looking at. It actually broke it. We're at 265. So what we're looking for now would be a little bit lower. But yeah, let's let this keep going. But look at this. If I have one option contract at 340 and I buy 20 more at 280, what is my new DCA? Then you have the whole thing here. Damn, this is so like. Oh, I think my mic was muted. Yeah. You can hear me now? Shout out to you for noticing that. But yeah. So what I was pretty much saying here is With the contracts now, my new dollar cost average is if I get in 23 contracts at 250, then my new dollar cost average would be 254, and then I would be looking to hold that till about 280, and then I'll have a lot more, but the price is already kind of increasing, so I'm gonna wait a little bit for it. See what we got here. See how much further it's gonna go down. Honestly, that's a big drop that we've gotten so far. But I think this is the start of a new uptrend. But it might keep going down to 638. And that's really what I want to wait for. If it keeps going down that low, then I'll have an even better dollar cost average. So that's why I like buying one contract and then waiting. And then after that, whenever it hits the bottom, I'll go ahead and have the best dollar cost average that I can get. And I do think that it'll continue lower because it's a lot of selling pressure. Like I mentioned before, it's a lot of selling going on. That's because people have been waiting to trade. They've been itching to do it. So that's that'd be a good pullback if it goes back some more. And I can get in at 280 and then get out a little bit higher, but it's all good. All right, yeah, we got the audio back, but yeah. So this is a good way to do it, dollar cost averaging, and that's why I like using ChatGPT to give me my dollar cost average, my new one, if I got in at 250. So right now the contracts are worth 275. So if it goes down lower than 275, I want it to go down to 250. And that'll be the perfect time for me to actually double down and buy more contracts. Because I'm only going for like a small gain. Like I'm not trying to make a huge amount of money off of this one trade. Like this one trade, I'm looking for $500 pretty much off this trade. Like no more than 500. So I'm looking for $500 off this. If it's going to continue downwards, then that would be perfect. Perfect. And it probably is going to continue down because that's a big red candlestick. Could be a double bottom situation right here if it keeps going. So we'll see if it does that. But this is the double bottom right here, bullish double bottom. We'll see if that is the instance. If it is, then right here I'd buy more. The mic keeps. Yeah, every time I touch the cord, the mic turns off. So, but yeah, there it is. I was saying though, trading takes a lot of patience, and you can't be patient enough. Because like hold up, I'm gonna have to unplug and plug back in. All right. So there we are. All right. So 25 contracts at 230 would be $234 cost average. To let those contracts drop, let the prices drop. 230 would be a nice DCA. If it goes that low, actually. Let's see if it does. Uh-huh. All right. Just wait for it. Patience. Yeah, it's probably gonna sell off some more too. Let's see. Let's see if it's done. Just waiting and waiting. So we got a bit of an increase here. Oh no, it reversed early. So this could be the start of another trend reversal, just kind of like how we had over here. Or it could be another false breakout. If we can get past this resistance, that'd be good. If we get past this, that's extra good. And then I would get in and get out up here. That's the new game plan. Yeah, let's see what we get. Let's see what we get. Let's look at the 5 minute. Go to the 1 minute. Here is the start of a breakout. I want this to come down more if I'm going to get in. But yeah, like I said, though, let's break past this and then this. And then from there, I want from here up to here. I really should have got in here, but I didn't know if it would keep going down. But wait, though. Wait for that confirmation. And when it gets up to here, though, probably end up seeing a pullback down to here. And then see if we can have, let me see, resistance, come up here, come down to here, this area, and then continued up. That's how I'm gonna play this. That's how I'm gonna play it. So yeah, let's see what we can pull out on this one. See how much money we can take out this market. And there's a lot of liquidity in the stock market. Honestly, I prefer doing the scalping the stock market over scalping in the crypto market. Because the crypto market is open 24/7, but the stock market is not. So that gives people a finite amount of time, like a really small amount of time, to actually lock in some trades. So they might not have the time to lock in proper trades. So they're going to be moving more volume in the market at a much faster pace. So I think I'll have to get in at 260. I did 250. What about 20 at 260? Let me do 50. 22 at 22 at 260. ChatGPT knows what I'm talking about. It'd be 263. So that'd be good. That'd be nice. So like I said, able to get rejected up here, and that's what it's doing. Let's see how far it pulls back. Like I said, it should pull back to like here. We want around this area. But it might not do all of that. We'll see, though. I don't know. I feel like this is a false breakout. Let me know what you guys think. Do you think this is a false breakout right here? Looks like a false breakout. So we will see. Oh, it's still pumping hard. So at this point, like an ascending triangle building. So yeah, that's going to be that breakout there. We'll wait, see what happens. All right. Getting a pullback. Like I said, it should come down to either here or here. One of these two. Would be better if it just did that and it continued, but doesn't always work out that way. But yeah, you see how this short-term trend has broke out way past the long-term trend. That is a bearish sign right there. So there is still the possibility that this thing can pull back up a bit more. And then if that happens, I'd wait for a little longer for the pullback.
Marcel on the track. Marcellus on the track. Marcellus on the track. Marcellus on the track.
All right, so let's see what we got here. So I took a pause here. Let me pause this music. All right. So Jimmy Durham says, "Is XRP and Sol still a safe play to drop? Thought we each Happy New Year's." I don't know, honestly. Like the crypto market right now is really iffy. So I really wouldn't. Yeah, I don't know. The main thing to pay attention to is Bitcoin, honestly. Like if Bitcoin's doing well, they'll do well. But yeah, I wouldn't really be focused on that right now. But I'd have to look at it. But yeah, I don't know without looking at it. So yeah, I'd have to look at that first. But yeah, we're still here doing this trade. See where this goes now. It did pretty much exactly what I said it would do. Pretty much breaking out right here, coming back to the support, coming back up here, and then a continuation downwards. That's what we're looking at here. So this support is probably going to end up getting broken soon. So we'll see where that goes. But yeah, that's what I'm waiting for. Waiting for that support to get broken. But other than that, I mean, it's going good. The trade is going good. It's not that bad right now. So just waiting to see if we break the support. And then, yeah, I'll pretty much be going from there. See if that support's broken. Yeah, I had to take a little break here. But yeah, we'll wait. We'll see what happens. We'll see if we break the support. If that support gets broken, that'll be a good area to double down. It's looking like it doesn't want to break yet, so could be a good sign. But I'm still not going to trust it because the market's been bearish all day today, so really wouldn't be surprised if it if it continued downwards. This is the 5 minute. The 5 minute does actually look like it could reverse. Like the first time it tried to do it was right here. Then we had more selling. Let's make the MACD bigger. Bearish divergence. Now it's coming back up, so this could be a good sign right here. Could be a really good sign, actually. So I just got to be patient, wait, see what happens. Is there a price point to look for to load up on Canton Network? Not sure about that either. I'd have to look at it. Yeah, not sure about that. But yeah, guys, go ahead and send. If you want to send a super chat through, go ahead and do that, and then I'll go and do technical analysis for whatever you want me to go over, or become a member of the channel, and then I'll go over whatever you need me to go over for that. But yeah, I've been live 2 hours and 38 minutes, so probably gonna end up ending this soon. So go ahead and send a super chat if you want. So yeah. Where are we at? Yeah, let's see them super chats. Let's let this play through though. Let's let this play out. Let's see where we go from here. So yeah, this is an interesting day in the market. A lot of selling pressure. So just kind of breaking down what we've seen here. Let's go back to the 30-minute. Just look at all this selling pressure. We're gonna maximize this. Look at all of that selling pressure. We had this symmetrical triangle, broke down, continued downwards. Then we entered into a descending channel. Let's go to the minute chart. Maximize. We entered into this descending channel, ended up breaking it to the downside. And now we are in this weird area down here. If this high right here is not broken, we can probably create new lows. And it might be the start of another descending channel. So, yeah, this is definitely looking interesting at this point. Patience, patience, patience. Patience is key inside the market. Patience is key. So yeah, I'm waiting for this to come down. We might actually hit this and then have a continuation upwards. So that's pretty much what I'm waiting for at this point. See if that happens. Just tracking it. Let's see. Yeah, I do think that we can actually have a continuation to the upside if we see, because like on the 5-minute chart here, you can see MACD is all that selling pressure is pretty much up. So I think it's up from here. I think so. So that's what I'm waiting for. See what happens soon. But yeah, for the rest of the day, the volume is probably going to be slow. It's going to be some slow volume today. It was fast early on in the day. So now as the day goes on, it'll get slower and slower. So yeah, let's see what happens with that. All right, we're just waiting, being patient, listening to some beats by Marcellus. But yeah, let's just keep waiting for this stuff. See what comes up. Yeah, this is a moment where all the volume in the market slows down.
Marcellus on the track.
All right, we are nearing the area I mentioned before. Once this percent R trend exhaustion crosses, I want to see it increasing from there. It's almost there, so we'll see. Let's see if that happens that way. If not, let it continue to go down until 638. See what happens there. All right, we are nearing this area here. So if it crosses, I want to see if it breaks out. If not, if it breaks down, I'm looking for, again, 638. Looks like we're breaking the support. That could be the push down to 638. Let's see what happens there.
Marcellus on the track.
Okay, so it is going back up here, the percent R exhaustion.
Marcellus on the track.
yeah, we have everything's coming up actually. All the cryptos. All right, so it's looking like we might have a push upwards here. So kind of took a break, just kind of watching it. All right. So yeah. Just track it, the stock market here. All right. So what do we have here? We only got 2 people inside of the chat. So yeah, if the last 2 people we got here don't have any questions, I'm gonna go ahead and end out this stream and finish up my trading. So let's see if you 2 people have questions. So we got what, 2 of y'all here. Y'all probably ain't gonna say nothing. But anyways, yeah, so we have the short-term trend coming up here and the long-term trend increasing. That's pretty bullish. So this could be what brings it past 648. That could be what brings past at 648. So that's what I'm pretty much waiting for. I want to see it getting past $648 house. Hey, we have he said Canton at 9 cents. Let's see. Even though you didn't send me a super chat, I'm gonna go ahead and go over it for you. No, I'm gonna go ahead and go over this for you. But you said 9 cent Canton. Let's see. Canton crypto. What is going on? I think yeah, KuCoin. What do you mean 9 cents? Hold up. I will have to set up a credit card on this account. It's all right. I mean, yeah, it's all right. Trades Miles M2K. He said Canton at 9 cents. Oh, you want to know if it's gonna pull back to 9 cents? Let's see. I mean, that's a far ways to look. I mean, I don't know how far it's gonna go down, so I can't give you any price points. All I can say is what I'm seeing currently. So yeah, I can't necessarily give any price points. Percent R trading exhaustion's at like an equilibrium point for every time period up to the hourly chart. But on the 2-hour chart, long-term trend is all the way up here. Short-term trend's all the way up here. So short-term trend could come back up here to the long-term trend, or the long-term trend could continue down. So really, it's not a good area to really be looking at it because it's so sideways right now. Like if you look at the 30-minute, look how sideways it is. There's really no way of telling which way it's going to go at this point. But what I will say is there's bearish divergence. And that's just is showing that the buying pressure is getting lower and lower and lower until eventually it has a breakdown. Let me show you a bearish divergence chart actually. Where's my bearish divergence chart? I have a chart that has the bearish divergence. Too much. Where is that at? Okay. So as you can see, bearish divergence here. On the we're really looking at is the MACD. There's getting lower highs on the MACD. So look at the MACD, how it's going from lower down here where my arrow is. The highs on the MACD are getting lower and lower and lower. So it's called bearish divergence. So a sell-off could happen, and it's kind of moving sideways, so it's really hard to tell. Really hard. But if I were to look at the 4-hour chart, the long-term trend on the percent R trend exhaustion slowly trending down alongside the short term. So yeah, I don't know if it's going down to 9 cents, but eventually it'll be at 14. And if 14 cents breaks, then it's going down to 11 cents. Then 11 cents is pretty significant. So if it can't stay above that, then it'll go down to 9 cents. So as of right now, as I would say, yeah, that's the direction it's heading. Way overbought for every single time period here. So I would say it might be heading in that direction. It might be. So yeah, only time will tell at this point. But yeah, that's pretty much what we're looking at here. And same thing here, bearish divergence. As you can see here, bearish divergence. That selling pressure is going to speed up. So I don't know why you picked 9 cents specifically. Maybe that was like your maybe that's your buying price that you got in at. But I would say the more important one right here is 11 cents, since that was the resistance here. That's really what you want to be looking for, because if it breaks 11 cents, then you're definitely bearish. So 11 cents is really what you want to watch out for. But yeah, I would say it's heading in that direction. So definitely get ready. Definitely get ready. Let's bring back Meta though. 648. Yeah, so it is breaking upwards. All right, good. Right on time. I want to see if it breaks past this resistance, because if it does, then Meta could go all the way up to 653, and I will be in the green by a lot on my calls. So let's see what Meta decides to do, and it actually might do that. So yeah, I'll just hold those calls and see what happens on Meta. But yeah. Trade Smile says I will have to. Oh no, that's different. Target pullback. Oh, okay. You're waiting for it to hit 9 cents. Appreciate the look. Thanks. I took profit at 14 from 9 cents and want to throw it back in. Oh, I see what you're saying. So yeah, that's your target pullback. So you did good. Good trade. That was a good trade. But let me pull back. Can't end back up. KuCoin. 4-hour. So now that I kind of see your perspective, you already made money and you want to make money on the way back. Me personally, I know people aren't gonna like hearing me say this, but the red Fibonacci is always where I look for my pullbacks. So me personally, if I were trading Canton, I would be looking for it to go down to 5 cents, and that red Fibonacci at 5 cents. That was the bottom. That was the bottom before. So if we continue down and Bitcoin starts to dump, then that level right there, 5 cents. But you also have to remember Bitcoin is breaking out. Like everything is breaking out. Look at this. Literally everything is breaking out. So there's a chance that even though Canton has bearish divergence, everything's breaking out. So Canton was breaking out before. So now as everything's going up, Canton's going down. Because as everything was going down, Canton was going up. So Canton has a lot of gains to give back to the market. So yeah, 9 cents could be a good target, but I like 5 cents more. And that's just because that was the previous bottom. That's 2 billion market cap too. But if Bitcoin actually is bullish, and remember what I said, Bitcoin breaks this level, 89K. Now we're looking to come up here to 94K. Now that Bitcoin has kind of broken that. And then we're seeing if it can get past 96K, but it's inside of a rising wedge. So if it gets rejected up here and dumps, you can probably bet that Canton will probably dump as well. And 5 cents would be my target price. Especially if you already made money going from 9 cents up, I'd be targeting 5 cents. Let's pull this back. So yeah, I'm about to pull the trigger on this. This is a descending or an ascending triangle right here. So this is what I've been waiting for it to build. If you go back probably like 30 minutes or like an hour, actually, yeah, like an hour into the, like an hour back on this stream, I mentioned that I think that I thought that was building an ascending triangle, and that's exactly what it's doing actually. So it could do this, or it could just break out, or it could be a false one. But this is an ascending triangle. So if we break past this, then I'm doubling down. And yeah, that's pretty much what I've been waiting for all day. Because I go off confirmations. There was no confirmation this whole time as it was going down. Because I could have did puts. I know I could have did puts, but I like pattern recognition. Like if I recognize a pattern, I'm doing it. This wasn't a pattern that I recognized until it was too late. We had a descending channel, and I didn't recognize it until it was right here. And I was like, okay, maybe it doesn't break it and it continues up, but it didn't do that. The second it got below that descending channel, the second it got below huge candlesticks, it just started selling off fast. So I didn't want to touch it. I didn't want to touch it at all. But now that we have this ascending triangle, if we break past this level here, I'm going to double down. I'm going to double down. And I'm probably about to double down in a second here. It's overbought on the short-term trend. So my thought would be it breaks out, pulls back, and then continues. So I don't want to get in on the breakout. I want to get in on that pullback to the top of the breakout and then that continuation. And that would look like this. Breakout, long-term trend and short-term trend. Short-term trend comes back. Both of them continue upwards. And again, boom, boom, boom. So I want to get in right here. So that's what I'm looking at. Oh, it did break it too. So yeah. So I'm in the green on my calls. So it's not a big deal, but it's not a lot of money. And I wanted to make a lot more money than what it's at right now. But it's all good. It's all good. I'm not bugging about that $30, $40. I wanted to do $1,000 today, but let's see what we get. $50 every penny down, and then big purchase at 5 cents. Okay, I mean that could be a good strategy. Yeah, I would be definitely paying attention to Bitcoin. But Canton has already proved that it can break out without Bitcoin. So at that point, I don't even know if Bitcoin would even matter. So yeah, it's all dependent on Canton's technicals instead of Bitcoin's. But yeah, it's playing out. This is playing out like I expected. We broke out in ascending triangle. We broke out of that. I love ascending triangles. These are probably the best signals in trading. I gotta turn this AC off. This is getting cold. But yeah, one of the most reliable patterns is an ascending triangle, in my opinion. I think ascending triangles are pretty reliable. But yeah. Okay. Let's see. So yeah, I want to wait until this comes back. So yeah, this right here needs to come back here and then continue up. That's the trade I'm trying to take. A big shout out to Trades Miles for the first super chat of this 3-hour stream. But big shout out to you, $2 Canadian. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. But yeah. Where are we at with this? I'm waiting for this to come down. Let's see if it does. But yeah, I've seen this pattern time and time again, like all the time. Where I'm looking for the last ascending triangle I had. I think that was, it might have been advances. Oh yeah, it was advances, but I took it off. Yeah, ascending triangles, the best that you'll ever have. Textbook one right here on advances. That was the one that started the breakout. Then the second one that we had, which was this one right here, which was a false one. This one was the false breakout, the false ascending triangle. And the structure of it was kind of it wasn't the same. It wasn't structurally sound. Like it wasn't the best looking one. So that explains why it failed on this one. So yeah, advances failed on that ascending triangle, but the first one was pretty successful. Meta, let's pull that back up. Okay. So yeah, I'm expecting a pullback right here. Let me get an actual horizontal line. So yeah, that's the gap, 651. Expecting a pullback there. Let's see what happens with that. I don't know. Let's see. Yeah, let's see what okay. Oh, pulling back. Nope. It's definitely gotta get up to 651. That's the target. There's no way it doesn't do that. That's the gap that it has to fill. Let's see what we got on the 5-minute. Yeah, that's really the only resistance for it to get up to there. Get back on the 1-minute chart. Look at the MACD. So this is an example of bullish divergence. Selling pressure gets smaller. And now it's building bearish divergence as we speak. So we're building bearish divergence. So if we do break out to 651, I'm expecting a big pullback. Yeah, sometimes too much waiting sometimes inside this market. Oh, it's coming, but it's moving slow. Moving real slow. Yeah, real slow. Expecting a pullback, but maybe a bigger pullback, but I don't know. Yeah, the volume has completely slowed down for the day. So that is why we're seeing the slow moving in the price. Because the volume is very low now. Very low volume. Sweet. Okay, so we are making that push. Yep, got it. I would expect the pullback to be coming soon. So I could close the trade up here. It is going to be a small amount of money, but I don't know if I want to close it up there. We'll see. We'll see. Yeah, just let it keep climbing. All right. Yep, and it is almost at the resistance. So we got Matt Roy says, what's the Avantis run looking to hit now for resistance? When you have a minute, yep, I'll go over that for you. Big shout out to Matt Roy. But yeah, I'll look at that for you right after we get this this trade closed. Almost at the resistance. I'm getting ready to sell it. I really should have did puts today. I should have did puts because then I would have made money on all of this. The put that I put in my watch list is up. It was up 120% all the way down here. So from there down to there was 120% in this option that I'm looking at. Right now, what I'm looking at is a small gain. I'm not looking at anything big or significant. But like I said, all I need is 5%. Right? Because with the amount of money I'm trading, like 5% is like it's like $500, right? So I'm cool with 5%. And that's really the goal, is to make these small percentages. Yeah, it's moving slow. I really wanted to hurry up so I can close this trade. But yeah, we're at the resistance now, so. But I wanted it to be like exactly like 5% before I close it. We have a little bit more ways to go. Yeah, it's nice. We're seeing some gains here. Just let it push up higher. I swear, a second I turn that AC off, it gets hot. Come on. I swear this is like Next time, I think I'm gonna have my account pulled up. I'll probably pull up my account. Come on, a little bit higher, a little bit higher. This is going so slow. Okay, 4.41%. No. All right, it's gonna take a little bit. So I think that this actually might go a little bit higher, but I'm expecting a pullback down to here before it continues. So we'll see how much higher it can go. And then if that pullback happens, I might double down. But yeah, I didn't make much on this trade, so I'm not even that impressed by it. Yeah, whatever. I could have made so much more money. Because I didn't want to buy all the way down here without confirmation. But like I said, I always wait for confirmation. Double down right here and then benefit off of all that. But still, it's always best to wait for confirmation. So I can't be stingy, because if I'm being stingy, then that's when you lose. When you're like greedy, you always lose when you are greedy. All right, I'm gonna sell it. I'm gonna sell it at 365 per contract. All right, let's wait for that. And then I'm gonna look at Advantage. Got in at 340 per contract, getting out at 365. Yeah. Patience. It might not close at 365 if this pulls back to here. I'm gonna have to wait a little bit longer. Yeah, damn it. I was hoping that it would actually close. It's all right. I got time. All right, let's go over Advantage. Well, I already have my sell order set. Such a long trade. All right. Advantage, focus on your money first. Yeah. Yeah, I got it set. I got the sell order set. So it'll sell once it hits. Every time I win a trade, why didn't I buy more? Yeah, that's 100% the same way I'm feeling right now. I'm like, why didn't I buy more? Because I don't know. It's annoying. Because I could have bought all the way down here at the bottom, because I was ready to buy it down here. I was ready because I seen this as soon as this showed right here. I was like, I probably should buy. But I'm like, no, I'm gonna wait. Then all this happens, and then I'm like, okay, it's an ascending triangle, so it was bullish all along. And then I get more in right here. And just for context, guys, if you rewind the stream, I was like, all right, I thought it was about to reverse right here, and no one's perfect when they're trading, but that's why I enter in with one position. I entered in with one position here at 340 per contract, and then it kept dumping. And then I was like, all right, I'm definitely not doubling down here until I get confirmation. Double down, benefit from all of that. And then I was looking at it, and I was like, yep, it's going to come up here to this resistance, because that's where the support was over here. So I kind of knew it would do that. But right now, it's not doing what I want it to do because it's overbought on the short-term trend, but the long-term trend has to catch up. So if the short-term trend pulls back, the price is going to pull back pretty significantly. Actually, let me check to see if I made. Let me check to see if it closed the order. Oh, it didn't even close the order. Yeah, my limit order is still there. Not sell order. Yeah, there's a possibility it could pull back and then continue. We'll see. We'll see. But yeah, that is exactly how it happens. That's exactly how it happens. Okay. Let's go over Advantis while this is doing what it's doing. The 4 hour. Higher or lower lows. Hold up. So no, it's not bullish divergence. It's not lower high either, so it's not bearish divergence. Sometimes I have to pull up those charts. What are we looking? So we're looking for lower highs and higher lows, but we don't have lower highs here necessarily. We don't have higher lows, or I mean, yeah, higher lows. So it moves higher upwards. All right, this is the percent R trend exhaustion on Avantis. This is the 4 hour chart. Let's look at the daily. All right, no info on the daily. So we'll start at the 4. Yeah, the price could start increasing right here. The short-term trend is starting to curve upwards, and the long-term trend. So the short-term trend is gonna probably meet the long-term trend somewhere up around here, and there's a possibility it could continue down after that. Possibility. Also depends on what Bitcoin's gonna do, but this was a false breakout on that ascending triangle. This one was a good one, but since it was a false breakout on ascending triangle, I would like to bet that it's going down to 28 cents pretty soon. That's how I see it. Yeah, and the long-term trend hasn't sold all the way off yet. So even if it goes up, I think it's still coming down to 28 cents. That's the 2 hour. Temporary increase here. So yeah, we'll see if it comes up to 40 cents. If it can't break that 40-cent level, then we might have some more selling pressure. But it might not even get all the way up to 40 cents because it's already almost bought on the 30-minute or almost overbought on the 30-minute. So if it doesn't break past this 37 area, this 37-cent area, a big rejection could happen. So yeah, I think Avantis is looking bearish right now. Can't quite put my finger on it, but it's looking pretty bearish. And the 4 hour is like the most important. But I've seen the percent R trend exhaustion where this has happened, and then the short-term trend has curved upwards with it, and both of them continued on an uptrend. I've seen that, but more often than not, when this happens, we usually end up seeing both of them continuing downwards, both the long and short trend continuing downwards. So I think 28 cents is next. So I would say prepare for 28 cents. Prepare for 28 cents on Avantis. That's what I would say. Hey, we're back at 651. Oh, wow. Okay. I did expect it. I expected it to pull back to right here and then a continuation upwards. So let's see if it does it. If not, that's cool too. Where are we at? Okay, so my sell order didn't close, which means my next move might be my best move. If this pulls back to here, I might buy more so I can make some more money. That's a possibility. Ooh, yeah. Long-term trend coming up. Short-term trend could start coming up with it too. That might be a nice push upwards. That's what I'm gonna wait for. So yeah, let's be patient on that one. Maybe buy at 340 and then sell all of it at 365. No. All right, let's see what's going on. Oh, okay. Long-term trend is curving downwards. Short-term trend is still breaking. We're probably going to start curving down as well. Could be the indication of a pullback. MACD building some selling pressure. Okay. Well, it's going to be the first major pullback of this breakout. So I actually might have another chance to make some more. This is the only time with this is the only thing with trading the stock market on off hours. I just get super tired. It's 1:41 a.m. over here in the Philippines, and then yeah, so I pretty much have to stay up. I go to sleep at like 4 a.m. every night because of this, but it's all right. I'm making money, so I'm all right with it. Matt Roy said, yeah, I had it at about 3680 short-term target to get some small wins today. Yeah. Let me pull that back up now that I have the context. 3680. Yeah, I had it at about 3680 short-term target to get some small wins today. 3680. I don't know about 3680. That's all the way up here. It also depends what exchange you're trading it onto. Some exchanges are different. I'm looking at this through the Coinbase chart. Yeah, 3680 is all the way up there. I don't know if it'll do that. Oh, I'm on the 1 minute chart. All right, let me get off the 1 minute chart. For crypto, you don't really need to look at the 1 minute as much. This makes much more sense. 3680. See if there's a pattern forming here. I don't want to create a pattern out of thin air, but we are in a rising wedge. Yeah. All right. I knew there was something there. But yeah, this is a rising wedge. It's actually the same exact one forming on Bitcoin's longer chart. Rising wedge on the longer chart for Bitcoin. So yeah, Advantis, that's definitely a rising wedge. Let's get back to the 5 minute. Let me turn this off. Yeah, you got a rising wedge forming. So it could either break down here and continue down, or it could come up here and then continue down. But Bitcoin is breaking down, so Hold up. Let me look at Meta real quick. Make sure I'm catching the good opportunity here. Yeah, almost at that support I'm looking at. But I don't like what just happened. Short-term trend just completely dumped, but the long-term trend's still up. I need to see that short-term trend come up and then the long-term trend stay up as well. Don't like that, so I'm not going to double down at that area. So yeah, I'll probably just lock in the smaller gains. It's all right. Yeah, I'm gonna lock in the smaller gains. I don't like how it's looking. So I reckon that this is gonna do something like this, and they're both gonna continue downwards, but I don't know. Yeah, I think these are gonna intercept soon on the 30-minute chart for Avantis. And if that happens, there could be a pullback. But if it doesn't happen, I mean, then it's good, then it's safe. But yeah, 3680, I think it might reach 3680. It's a possibility. But that's a kind of a stretch though. 3680 is all the way up here. So we got to look at our previous lows. All right, highs, I mean, higher low. This was a lower one. Or a higher high. I mean, right here, higher high. This was a lower high. A higher high again. If it's doing the same thing, lower high, then if it doesn't break here, hypothetically speaking, then it should get a higher high. Hypothetically speaking. But yeah, if this thing pulls back, I would be watching it, watching 35 cents. See if it breaks below 30.3562. That's the main level, 0.3562. Let's pull up Meta again. Okay. This, why is it on the 3-minute chart? See what happens next. Long Tesla here. No. No, I'm not trading Tesla right now. Tesla's probably going to break the support and maybe go to 430. I don't know, maybe not. But if I had to guess, I would say Tesla's going to either 435 or 436 technically. It's either going to 436 or 430. And it's breaking that support now. So I could actually make some money on Tesla right now if I short it, or if I do puts. I might do it. I might do it. But see, I don't like taking more than one trade per day. Like I just like doing one good setup, and I'm already kind of in that setup, so that would be breaking my trading rules. And usually, when you break your trading rules, you always fail. Not always, but it's that one time where you fail, where you just regret breaking the rule. And so, but yeah, if I had to bet, I would say Tesla 435 soon. But who knows? It could stop and then go up for a little bit. Temporary push upwards. Yeah, everything sold off a lot today. So maybe Tesla doesn't go all the way down because it's already sold off so much today. But if not, 435 to 430 would be a good area for Tesla. But getting back to Meta, so yeah, Meta did exactly what I thought. It pulled back here to this zone because of that. There was resistance here, so it's acting as support now. Resistance always becomes support, and boom, good confirmation right there. Now it's going back up to my target, my sell target. So that's good. You know, technical analysis and trading, you know, it's not that hard. It's always your entries and your exits. Like getting a good entry is important because if your entry's bad, now your exit is going to be terrible. Because if you have a bad entry, now your exit is going to be terrible. And what I'm saying is, like, for instance, like with this right here, this trade that I did, my entry was pretty bad. I'm not gonna lie. I entered right here, but it was oversold here. Um the MACD started to show some buying pressure, and it was just a little bit, so I shouldn't have bought, but I did. So since I bought here, it went all the way down there, and then I was like, oh man, which a bad entry means it's gonna be a bad exit. So then I got confirmation here on the ascending triangle, doubled down, did my dollar cost average, and now my exit is bad because now I had to wait longer, right? I had to wait longer. Now I had to stay up longer because I'm in the Philippines. So it's like 1:52 a.m. So I'm gonna be up all night, probably till 4 a.m. here. Actually, not. It's about this trade's about to go through. I'll probably be up till about 2:30 a.m. So it'd be like 40 more minutes. But now I'm gonna exit like right up here because bought here, bringing the dollar cost average down to like here. So I'm in profit, but for how long? And this thing is going down again. So yeah, this is actually the confirmation that I needed to just hop out and take what I got now. It's about to break that. So that's pretty good. Pretty good trade. It's still something. Still something. All right. I'm out. Okay. So now that I'm good with my profits on this thing, I think it's about to start breaking down now. If this is broken, which is about to be broken, you gotta start looking for another pullback. And I could do a put. I could take a put. I could. Where's the 4 hour here? Yeah. And with this, it's probably going to come down even more. This is the 4-hour chart. So I'm expecting an even harder pullback. So yeah, I could take a put and then make even more money on the way down if it's I don't know, we'll see. That's all right. I'm not gonna be greedy. Are you in Manila? I am there next week. No, I'm in Cebu. Yeah, I'm in Cebu. Yeah. I was in Manila for 2 weeks, like a few months ago. But yeah, now Cebu. But yeah, no, Manila is decent. I was everywhere in Manila. Mandaluyong. I was in what's that one place? I keep thinking IT Park, but it's here. It's like the IT Park of Manila. I forgot what it was called. How am I forgetting what it was called? I don't know. But yeah, I stayed in Mandaluyong. Oh yeah, BGC. That's where. All right. Yeah, I was in Mandaluyong, whatever you want to call it, where they have like the greenfield area. That area is really nice. I really liked it. And then I have spent some time in BGC too. In Taguig. Taguig is like a real local area. So you have like you're living near the locals. So I spent time there too. But yeah, Manila is pretty dope. But BGC is where it's at. IT Park is nice here in Cebu too. Let me look at this chart. Man, I swear if this thing goes back up, I'm gonna be mad because I'm gonna have to get back in and make some more money. All right. I'm all about taking risk. But I don't like the chase, so I'm not gonna do that. I don't like the chase. You know, when you start chasing charts, then the complete opposite of what you want to happen happens. It's not good to chase. Yeah, I'm not gonna chase that. $30-minute. Okay. If it doesn't go below this area, below that candlestick, if it doesn't do that and go below that, then it stays bullish. So yeah, if it doesn't go below that area, we're staying bullish here. But you know, the good thing about being in the Philippines is like for instance, the trade I took today, that's my rent. That's my rent because my rent is $255 a month. Yeah, so I mean, I can take one trade, be good for the month if I want. Well, for rent, but for everything else, maybe take a week's worth of trading and then I'll be good. So that's the good thing about being out here in an area like this. You know, you can live on a little bit of money, but in BGC is a little bit more expensive, especially because the area. But the area where I'm at, things are pretty cheap out here. Well, pretty affordable, I would say for me. I don't want to say cheap because it's not cheap for everyone. I don't like the way this chart looks. I hate when the long-term trend on the percent R trend exhaustion is just so far from the short-term trend. Because when that happens, you don't know what's about to happen. You don't know if it's about to dump, or you don't know if this is the short-term trend is about to go up and then the long-term trend staying sideways. Like you don't know what's about to happen. So that's why I don't like when that happens, because now I can't really take any trades because I don't know what's gonna happen. Even though it's going up now, it might stop halfway and then continue down. So I can scalp and then benefit off a little bit, but even that's a risk because you don't know if it's gonna actually do that. So this can be a false breakout. Then it could get rejected here, continue down. Yeah, it's gonna go down a little bit probably. Okay, and it's breaking out again. Oh, come on. Shit. No, man. Okay. I was looking at something else. Okay. Sim. What is it? All right, so it is pumping now. Of course, it's pumping. I'm trying to make sure I can benefit off this pump. So I'm kind of like distracted. All right, we good. We good. We good. Okay. All right. I made it. Successful trade. Okay. That takes the not necessarily the stress, but I just wanted to make sure I made a sufficient amount of money today. That's sufficient enough. Okay. That's awesome. Good for you, man. Hey, shout out to Matt Roy. Shout out to you with that red finger. Matt Roy says 250 here back home, and you can buy a burger and a small fry, not even a large fry. Yeah. Really, like a meal at Outback Steakhouse with your family is gonna be about that much. So yeah, that's crazy. And like I'm about to get like a whole internet plan, like a 5G internet plan, because this internet's kind of slow right now. This is the one that came with the condo, and it's gonna be like for the 5G router, I think I'm paying like $50 or $60, and then it's like 1,300 pesos a month for 600 megabytes, which is like 1,300 pesos. What is that? That's like 18 or 20. That's like $20. That's like $20 a month for like the best internet that I can get out here, pretty much. So it's a lot of good stuff. Like I just bought a bunch of quarters of chicken for like $3. Yeah, it's just the prices are just amazing out here. Yeah. Woo. I got that trade in today though. So back hurts. So I want to show you guys something. So this contract, Yefakadar Zion, shout out to you, says anything on Baby Doge. Honestly, no. I'm not really a big fan of Baby Doge anymore, honestly. But I can go over it for you. But yeah, I'm definitely not a big fan of Baby Doge anymore. I don't know, they don't really listen to the community, and the developers have been slowly but surely dumping for the longest time. Like they just dump. That's all they do is sell and sell, sell, sell. I guarantee right now, if I look at it, they probably sold from the developer's wallet recently. But it is going up right now alongside with everything else. Last 7 days, 23%. It's extremely cheap right now. I would say, like, even if you bought right now, even though it's up 23% in the last 7 days, it's down a lot. So if you own a Baby Doge, I wouldn't sell right now. Like right now is not the time to sell unless you bought a week ago and you just want a quick 23%. But right now is not the time to sell because I think it'll come back. It'll go back up. It'll probably go up significantly. I'm closing off all my charts here because I made my money for the day. But yeah, this is the developer wallet right here. Let me see. Just checking if they sold. Yep, I knew it. No, this is Burns. Million, billion. Okay, so there's Burns here. They've been burning. Wait, oh no, this is the burn wallet. What am I even doing? You can tell I'm tired. It's 2:09 a.m. out here in the Philippines. I'm looking at the burn wallet. Token investing. This is the developer's wallet. Yeah, so they've been selling $379,000 5 hours ago, 448. And look, the price of Baby Doge is pumping. And what happens when it starts pumping? They immediately start dumping. Like the developers, they immediately start dumping when it starts pumping. Immediately. And they've been doing this all along. Like, look at all these sales. 5 hours ago, the second they start seeing all those gains, they dump. And then after that, 5 hours ago, they sent it to this wallet here. watch, it's gonna end up going to a wallet where they sold 5 hours ago. They sent it to 3 different wallets, washing their transactions. It's called wash trading. 20,000 went into here 2 days ago. They sold 24,000 at Gate.io. 29,000 12 days ago, $29,000. So yeah, they're dumping. They're dumping. And then it comes to this wallet, and it doesn't look like they've dumped out of here. Or maybe I'm just not following the transaction properly, but they still have 2.4 million in there. So it's like the money leaves the developer wallets. Sometimes it'll go into other wallets and just sit there, and they're probably waiting for it to pump more so they can sell it. They sold $100,000 to Binance 4 hours ago. 9 days ago, $121,000. Like they've been dumping and dumping and dumping. And that's why Baby Doge never keeps a high price, because they make sure it doesn't. They just dump it and sell it, and you put your money in there, they take money out of it. So I'd be careful. But if you own Baby Doge right now, I wouldn't be selling, because I do believe that it will go up. Now, it's up 23%. So what I'm saying is, if you own Baby Doge and you bought anywhere up here, I wouldn't sell right now. But if you own Baby Doge and you bought it 1 week ago when it was much lower, then I'd be selling right now. Right? If you bought a week ago, sell. But if you bought like 3 months to a year ago or anywhere before then, I would just hold and just wait for it to come back, because it will come back. It will. It probably will. I don't want to say it will. It probably will. We like gaming and grog. Okay, what are they saying? Happy New Year. X layer is the new chain. Okay, X is launching. Baby Doge is moving there. Oh, that's pretty good. So OKX is creating a chain, and Baby Doge is gonna move to OKX Change. We're stepping in as one of the leading memes in the ecosystem, already cooking marketing plays together. This is huge, actually. They're working directly with OKX. And they're going to be switching. They're going to be migrating to the OKX chain, and they're working. And OKX is one of the largest exchange, and they're going to work directly with them. So that's actually really big. That's actually really, really, really big. So yeah, I would say if you hold it, keep holding it. It's going to come back, and it's going to do good. It's going to do good. So, but yeah, they do dump a lot. And maybe some of the money that they're selling, like some of the coins that they're selling and that they're dumping, maybe they're using it to like build a marketing plan. And I always say that. So they might be actually spending the money on marketing, and I might just be trashing them just because. So that might be true. So yeah, I would just keep holding. But yeah, no problem. No problem. It looks like they might be on Robinhood soon. Yeah, if that happens, that's super bullish. They are on there but can't buy yet. Yeah. And also the price is so low at this point, it wouldn't make sense to sell it. It wouldn't make sense to sell it now, because let's say even if you only have 100 million or 100 billion coins, that will be worth a good amount if it goes up to, let's say, 8Z6 again, like up to its previous all-time high. If that happens, like that'll be worth a pretty good amount. So yeah, I would just wait until it goes back up and then sell it on the next major pump. The next major pump, I'd sell it. But yeah, they've been available to view on Robinhood for a while. So I don't know if that if they will get listed soon, anytime soon. I don't know. But yeah, my brain is operating on like 0.5% right now. Okay, so overbought on the 4-hour chart for Baby Doge. It could have a pullback soon. It's possible. But on the daily chart, the long-term trend is staying bearish and the short-term trend is broken. So I would probably expect it to pull back. But we'll see. if the whole OKX thing happens soon, then maybe it won't pull back. Not soon, at least. But yeah, it's completely overbought, so pullback is imminent. Let's pull up Tesla. So, yeah, so far I've been right about Tesla. The guy earlier was saying short Tesla or long. No, he was saying long Tesla, and I was like, no, I think it's gonna dump, and it was right around this area here, and it's broken that support. So if it continues down to 435, I'm right. If not, then I guess wait till tomorrow, see what happens. But yeah, it is selling off. I guess I was right. I hope you didn't long Tesla, because yeah. Yeah, this is what that guy's saying. He's like, long Tesla? No. You don't want to do that. You don't want to do that. Not right now. And when I say short, I mean like I'm a scalper. Like I day trade, so I don't know what Tesla's gonna do tomorrow. But right now it's definitely coming down. But yeah, this was a good setup today. I really wish I would have went for puts instead of calls. But like the guy earlier mentioned, all that shoulda, coulda, woulda stuff doesn't mean nothing. But it does kind of mean something. It does kind of mean something because confirmation. Like I need trade confirmation. I need a confirmation on the trade. So the shoulda, coulda, woulda stuff is definitely helpful sometimes. Let me pull this up. Oh. All right, so we are 4 hours in to this live stream. So big shout out to everybody. Big shout out to Trades Miles for the only super chat of this 4-hour live stream for that $2 Canadian. Big shout out to you. Big shout out to Matt Roy for being a member. That also helps support a lot. So big shout out to you. Big shout out to everybody who came to watch the video or watch the live stream. Crypto Saint, shout out to you. But yeah, made a little bit of money today. It's all right, and don't have to hit a home run every day. Just a little bit. Shoot, what is my I want to look at the percentage that I made actually. Very, very small percent trade. Very small percentage trade. Like I said, my brain is on like 2% right now. All right. Call. All right, let me see. Oh, that's more than I thought. 7.36%. I made it was 7.36% as the trade, which is decent. It was decent, 7.36. But that'll last me like 3 weeks out here. So yeah. Anyway, shout out to you guys. Hit the like button, subscribe, all that good stuff. And I'll see you guys in the next live stream. I might do another live. Well, no, the market's not going to be open tomorrow. On Monday, when the market is open, actually, no, I'm probably not going to do a live stream on Monday. I don't want to lie to you guys because I'm probably going to be busy. So, but you know, it is what it is. But yeah, I'll probably make a video. I'll make videos tomorrow. I'm not going to be able to do a live stream probably for another week. But shout out to you guys. Hit the like button, subscribe. Shout out to you, Yafa. Shout out to everybody. Looking forward to next week. All right. Big shout out to all y'all. And as always, I'm gonna be back with another video. So big shout out to y'all. And yeah, Pepe is definitely pumping a lot. But yeah. Till next time.